I have to start my native recording. Okay, so it was very janky, very rough around the edges at launch, but over the time, the studio has added patch after patch after patch. So I never played it at launch, and I'm only playing it now at 2.0. And so far, my opinion is it's enjoyable. Like, is it like as tight gameplay wise as like a From Software title? No. Is it like as like wholesomely like inviting like Oblivion is? No. But is it fun to play? Yeah, it's fun to play so far. I haven't really encountered too many situations where I was frustrated with the game. So, like, I was talking yesterday, I think it was Cancer asked me to rate the game based on graphics and rate the game based on gameplay. Because whenever people ask me questions, I would separate the two. So, what I guess what I'd say is, like, it's probably like a 9.0 out of 10 for visuals right now. But the gameplay is like a 7.5 to an 8. And it's like a little bit of a tug of war going on. Oh, no, you're all good. Never apologize, Sir Goat. Dude, you caught me with a raid before, like, I even went live, dude. Like, thank you. I appreciate it, Sir Goat. And you can do whatever you need to do, man. You got after-stream care. No need to apologize. No need to apologize. Okay, so we're here. So the dual wielding works really well. We've been dual wielding Kukujin's sword and the Hallowed Praise.
Where you going, Rudy? I'm in the goddamn club, aren't I? I don't believe it.
Oh my good, Captain Mitten. Captain Mitten, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the subscription. And the continued subscription, because you're in the goddamn club. And thanks for the Rudy. Rudy always cheers me up and makes me feel a lot better during the day. And Tallboy, what is up, Tallboy? How are you doing this morning? I was watching you play some Kazan last night. You got to that like desert plateau region with like all the bridges and stuff, and you were definitely taking some time to admire the environment. And that was one of the first areas in Kazan I've seen. I actually was like, man, this is a breathtaking environment. It's something we've been talking about, the level design of Kazan, and that was good example of good level design. Oh yeah, no problem, dude. I do a lot of lurking, and I'm so like sometimes so busy at night I don't do a lot of chatting, but I definitely do a lot of lurking on your guys' channels, seeing what everybody's up to. We only have one pendant so far. This is a better bow, but it'll increase our... Oh, we're still light load. We're still light load, so we're going to keep it. I think we're going to keep it. Oh, did Busey get you? Yeah, Busey got... Dude, Busey. Busey, goat mod. The Lurkernoth. What's up, Tuna? Yeah, dude, I watch all you guys' channels. It's just one of those things, like, and I'm sure some of you guys might understand where it's like, I live with someone. So, like, I try to give and I try to be present for that person as much as possible. And in doing so, it's not always easy to be, like, in chat and super hyper engaged with everybody. But I have, like, a laptop in the kitchen for when I'm cooking, and I'll be watching streams in the kitchen while I'm cooking. And then while we got the TV on, I'll like, rotate the monitor, and, like, I'll be watching stuff while we're eating. And then, like, I'll come back to the office and maybe play some video games later in the evening, but I'm always flipping through Twitch like it's TV, and I'm like switching the channels and all that stuff, and I've got all my tabs open. I just really appreciate the community and everybody. Just trying to regather my bearings. Okay. Which seedling are we using? Thanks for all the shout outs, Busey. You are a gangster. I usually try to wait a little. You guys will probably get another shout out this afternoon, because I usually try to hit everybody as well later in the day. Okay, so is this the way I'm going? I think it is. What's interesting, Captain Mitten, I don't know if this game had it at launch, but Lords of the Fallen has that mechanic now too, where there's a separate like posture stamina bar. It's a little circle for the lock-on mechanic and getting parries, and I think doing charge attacks reduces the enemy's posture. And if you reduce the enemy's posture enough, you get like a visceral attack. It works very similar to Liza P. Well, I hope he doesn't fight for too long. What is up here? Hey, what's up, Rudy? Gotcha, so it's charged heavy or a parry will do the stance break. Oh, another one of these guys. And there we go. One thing I think is kind of cool is they still let you parry even when you're dual wielding in this game, which is really, really rewarding. Sorry about that morning sneeze. One second, Rudy. One second, Rudy. Are you... Dude, I gotta make sure I'm following Rudy. Yes, I'm following Rudy. Okay, so we got a guy down there. Oh, and it's one of these. If I need to go back. Yeah, there's like a stiffness to this game that's like, it's not quite so smooth. And you're only able to dodge, I think, in 8 directions. It's not, oh shit, I meant to roll again. There's like a catchiness to it you kind of have to get used to. Like, it's kind of hard to explain, but like before and after every animation, there's like a little hitch, it feels like the animations aren't like blended. I could have sworn I parried you. Oh my god, there's a lot of dudes in here. Dude, there's a lot of dudes in here. Thank you for shouting out Plip. Dude, Plip, great streamer. Okay, let's focus and get through here. Oh my goodness. Now, where is this dude coming from? Why are you aggroed all of a sudden? There we go. And we also found out yesterday that there's mimic items in the game. So you have to watch out for them. Their little like stem of flame that comes off gets real wavy and flickers if it's a mimic. That was a weird... Okay, we're back. Ring of Night's Fire. Deal additional fire damage and wither damage. What's kind of interesting, Plip, is graphically speaking, this is running on the same engine as Oblivion now. It's been really interesting to hear from developers who worked on Oblivion and what their thoughts are on the remake. One developer was saying that we need it, and I agree, and I'm starting to agree with the consensus on this, that we need to come up with a new word for what developers are doing with games now. Because, like, what Oblivion is, it's more than a remaster, and it's less than a remake. The developer actually said that worked for Bethesda said it feels more like an Oblivion 2.0, where it's like the same game, but just with a very big, like, update overhaul. Yeah, because there are reworked mechanics. This is definitely a boss fight. Or not. Yes. Like, that's the thing. There's a lot of refining and not remaking. Like, there's a lot of tweaking variables, health values, and things like that. Yes, exactly. The AI, I think that's one of the things the developer said is, like, the AI code is, like, 1-for-1. Like, it is just the AI code from the original. Yeah, new paint on an old house. But you can tell, though, what's weird, though, is it's not quite just new paint, tall boy. Like, you can tell, like, they put a gazebo up in the backyard, and they, like, blacktopped the driveway, and they, like, put a little, like, shrub in front of, like, the bay windows in the front of the house. Like, it's like, not only did they repaint it, but they dressed it up a little bit. They put new appliances in the kitchen. There's a new refrigerator, a new range, you know, like, the vanity in the master suite got redone. Like, it you know, it's a 2 sink instead of a 1 sink. It's a his and hers. You know, like, they did a few things to just, like, dress it up that little bit more. And that's one thing I've been really, really impressed with that Oblivion remake, remaster, what you want to call it. Because I've been saying, I don't know if you've been here for it, tall boy, but I've been calling it, like, the game with the rose-tinted glasses of nostalgia coded into the game. Like, when we fondly remember Oblivion, we don't remember all the little things that annoy us. We remember all the great things that, like, just sat with us for 20 years. And then the remaster, remake, rework, whatever you want to call it, they basically made it to where all the things that you forgot because they were bad, you don't have to remember them. Like, the game just makes it so that, like, it took me a while to realize certain things were different just because I expected the game to behave that way. But then it started to dawn on me, oh my goodness, this game is not behaving like the original. It's behaving like something else. And it just really blew me away that they did it so subtly that longtime fans even they had to do like a double take on like, whoa, that's different. Whoa, you made that quality of life improvement. Whoa, you had that idea that like the community didn't even think to mod into the game. You just like came up, you like figured it out. Really impressed with it. Yeah, exactly, Plip. There's still Gamebryo code in it. And that's really cool. Oh, we got dudes on fire. Let's go.
In light we walk.
I think Oblivion might have, I could be wrong, Flip, but it gets murky for me, but I think it might have been Creation 1.0 for Oblivion, but it could also be Gamebryo. But even then, like I make jokes that there's Gamebryo code in Starfield. Like that's just kind of my joke. Is it's like Bethesda's building games on an engine that could legally drink. Okay, I'm just seeing if there's anything drastically different with the switch to the Abyssal world. For those that don't know, this game switches between two worlds. You have the Abyssal world and you have like the material world. You can use the lantern to look between the two worlds, and if you die in the regular world, you get sent to the Abyssal world. And you can use the lantern to look into the Abyssal world when you're in the regular world. It's an interesting mechanic. So far, it's just been kind of used for some basic puzzle solving. And I guess you could say it has gone to some world building. Like there is some world building going on with it. And we have a vestige. Vestige of Sebastian. We got enough vigor to level up. Yeah, Captain Mitten is really rocking out on the Kazan. Okay. I'm just kind of taking it all in, making sure I'm not missing too much. I know I'm gonna miss some stuff, and there's some regions I think I need to go back to and explore. Wait. Dude, those mimics. I'm gonna try not to get caught by a mimic again. And then this is one of those other things about you're about to cut up. Oh man, Bite. I don't know how many hours how much time you've put into this game. I know like the first day you said you put in like 30 minutes or something. So you might be just moving at a slower pace than I am. I get 8 hours a day to do this. And I grabbed before checking it. I need to get better about that. The regular items can be mimics in this game. Infernal Enchantress. Dude. Okay. That was our first attempt at the Infernal Enchantress. What is up, Tron? How are you doing today, buddy? Okay, let's see if I can get this. Okay. Dude. No, I hit the wrong button. Dude, of course I hit the wrong fucking button. Of course I hit the wrong button. We got this figured out. It's basically a puzzle boss. And I think those 4 skulls are in the same location every time. Just had dinner? What'd you have for dinner, Tron? I'm doing really good, man. How's the difficulty of the game for me? It's difficult enough to keep it engaging, but I feel like when I like super focus, the game isn't too difficult. There's like the learning. There's like what I would call like the learning difficulty. Like if I didn't catch on to those blue skulls fast enough, this fight could have taken me, I think, a few extra tries. But my first attempt, I caught on to the blue skulls, and I think that's basically the mechanic. You get rid of those skulls, and then the fire bubble around her goes away, and then I think at that point you can be probably pretty aggressive with her. Lazy dinner, order baked potato for my wife, burger for you, and the kids menu for a little bit. I gotcha. Nothing wrong with a lazy dinner once in a while, Tron. This game also does something Bloodborne does, where it creates a chromatic aberration effect around the outside of the screen, like around the edges, and in the center there's no chromatic aberration. I'm curious if you can turn that off. I don't think you can. Dude, seriously, if I just sit and stare at the fog gate in this game, it isn't good. Which makes sense, Tron. It's Friday. You know, it's the beginning of your weekend. It's a take it easy day. Okay, so the first one is up here. Jeez. It's like a Moog attack. Infernal Enchantress Flail, Infernal Enchantress Skirt, Vestige Seed. Do I use the Vestige Seed? See, this is another mechanic with the game, is you earn these Vestige Seeds, which are temporary bonfires that you can plant in any area that has these flowers. And I only have 2 seeds. So then it turns into this interesting question of where to use it. Wait. Is that a mimic? No. Whoa! What was that? Magma ring. I'm gonna take a shower and wash out this way from the bike ride to and from the stores. Nice, and I'm glad, dude. I always forget you ride a bike to the stores, and I heard that Denmark is like one of the like leading bike nations, and that's really interesting that there's that much biking that goes on in Denmark. That area in general of Europe just has a lot of biking. I want to get back into biking. I just worry sometimes. Okay, we got some brioche stone. Some brioche. It's another one of those to come back if we need it. Yeah, those are like the 3. I actually watched a thing on YouTube, Lady Justice, where they talked about Holland. It was like Holland, Netherlands, Denmark, and there's like 2 more. It was like in that kind of like that like Scandinavian and that like that region of Europe, and they just like talked about how like certain policy adjustments, certain lifestyle changes and cultural changes basically led to like this like uber biking culture, which I think is really cool. Does not open from this side. Uber Viking culture. I love the Viking. Biking. B-I-K-I-N-G. That's just funny that there's an overlap with Viking and biking when I was talking about Scandinavian But yeah, no, there's Uber biking culture. Like, you know, there's a lot of places yeah. There's this in the U.S. Most of our cities do not have bike lanes. We do not have like biking paths in a lot of places in the U.S. It's kind of niche to have biking lanes in certain areas of a city. So like, it's really interesting to see those cities that were developed around a populace that uses a lot of bikes, because the city planning and layout is definitely different if you do so. And it's also kind of interesting from a video game nerding perspective, because I play some City Skylines from time to time, and that is like a big factor. Like, the amount of your population that bikes does determine how you kind of lay your city out. Whoa, that was weird. I've been forgetting to use this. That's an item. Let's do it. Yeah, but bikes cause, like, depending on how you lay out your city, bikes can cause less traffic. They can, oh. What are you doing? And how did you get stuck there? I like how there's like these like midget doors that you just kind of know you can't open because they're so small. Wait, check it. Gotta check the door, Proby. I think it's safe. When you're circle strafing, their attacks are so slow. Whoop, I don't have any heals. Oh, it was on fire taking dot. So maybe I should have used the seed, the vestige seed. Honestly, that's a waste if you think about it. There's not a single enemy on the way to that. So you see, using that seed would have been a waste, in my opinion. I couldn't see what he was doing because of the fire. Of course something hit me and pulled me in. Are you kidding me? So I lost my vigor off that boss fight. I think. Yeah, I did. I did lose my vigor off that boss fight. Yeah, it's a little upsetting, but we'll make it work. Dude! It's another one of you, but I don't need you. Okay. Yeah, you can put another one down here. See, this is an interesting gameplay mechanic because I'm really curious. Should I be putting down the seed here? I only have 2. Like, is it going to be worth it to put it there and then get a restock? You can buy them? Are they unlimited to purchase? Thank you, Johnson. That made that very easy. Oh, you get 1,200 easy. I knew it. This game routinely reminds me, though, why Elden Ring put pickup item on a different button than jump. Dickheads. Oh, does that grab pull you into the other? I think that grab does pull you into the other side. Or am I already in the other side? I think I am already in the other side. The abyssal. Dude. These little dudes are super annoying. Because dude, I couldn't even see him. Oh my goodness, 1 HP in a dream. Rosamund's sword. Got another vestige seed. Is this the end of the line over here? I think it is. Hey, what's up, Shifty? And what is up, Huey? How are you guys doing today? Checking out some Lords of the Fallen again today. Hunting down those locks the first time, I think, is about 3 hours of your playtime. Which locks? Oh, are you talking about, like, the puzzle stuff? Yeah, the Umbral entities. Yeah, I started to figure out. I think that's what you meant. I'm getting these other, like, Trelos and all this other stuff going on. You know what? I'm gonna restock. I'm gonna rest and restock, and I might even have a level. No, I don't have. Oh, I do. But how are you guys doing, Huey and Shifty? Sorry I kind of missed you. Okay, so my equip load did go up. I think I'm still rocking the hood. I think if I switched the bow out, I'd be able to swap something in. Yes, way back at the starting place. I don't think I've gotten another one of those items to do it. Let's check. Let's check.
Several of our sacred texts tell of Saint Latimer, a noble knight and most devout follower of Our Lady. Canonized after
yeah, and for some reason, I could have sworn I picked up an antediluvian chisel for the lantern upgrade, and then I went to upgrade it, and it said I didn't have an antediluvian chisel, so I was kind of surprised by that a little bit.
Most venerated figures. Our holy work continues.
Yeah, see, I need one more saintly quintessence to get my next charge. I think that's what I'm coming up on, maybe, or I might have missed one. Not enough stones. Oh, I keep going to rest. Some diarrhea spikes. Whoop. Oh man, they're like asking you to point and no return this, I think. Nope. See, yep. They're luring you into this trap. And there's a second one. Oh my goodness. Is that bait? Okay, now they're normal enemies. And now I got one popped. Nice. Infernal Enchantress skirt. Ooh, we need the Sunless Skyne key. Whoa, I almost ran off the ledge there. Hey, what's up, Grim? Checked out the new apartment you're moving in, Shifty? Nice. Oh, rock and roll, Grim. Do what you gotta do, man. I totally understand. I'm during the day. I stream during the day. A lot of people have responsibilities during the day. So, especially in the U.S. Especially you guys in the U.S. have a lot of... responsibilities. Let's do it. Could upgrade the bow. Dude. Seared soul. Small diarrhea fragment. Trying to triangulate where this is exactly. Okay, where was this? There's a dude to talk to down here.
I'd heard things in Mornstead were bad, but this... centuries of madness and slaughter. Atrocity upon atrocity committed by man and Rogar alike. If all this really resulted from the presence of the rune, then, whatever boons it might offer, don't forget that lamp is a burden. But it's your burden, so bear it. Never turn to someone else to carry it for you. Whatever boons it might offer, don't...
Okay, so there's a, like, story thing down there. I haven't been this way. I thought that ladder would have taken me to an area, like I thought the ladder was a shortcut. Let me climb back up here. Vestige. Now I'm really confused. Map of the Calrat slums. Vestige of Lydia the Numb Witch. Now we have pants. Now we have pants. Okay, so we got another ladder that drops down there. We're gonna rest. Hey, welcome back, Lady Justice. I hope you feel nice and refreshed. Do I go back out that way, or do I keep checking this?
Hello, Lampy. A nice man with a little moustache told me he saw the baddies taking Melchior towards the castle, and this was how to get there. And look, I found a helmet. The head that were in it fell right out and it fit perfect. That's a good sign, that is.
That's kind of fucked up.
Melchior said Mornstead were going to be the answer to all our problems. I don't know what problems we had, but Melchior knows best. Yes, he does. He'll sort everything out when I find him. Blimey, ain't half warm round here, though. The inserts and the fools are getting sleepy. Isn't that right, pal? See?
Wheezing. Is that a gesture? I think it's a gesture. Hand over unripe berries?
Ooh, that hit the spot. I feel like I could run 1,000,000 billion miles. No monster better get in me way or it'll be for them. Look out, baddies. Melchior.
Roll trousers, roll wrappings. We got more clothes. I will say, I am liking that there's an actual kind of like armor system in this game. That's one thing that kind of irked me a little bit about Liza P. How they had like, you had the components, like you had those like gears or whatever that you would equip for armor. And then you would have like those cosmetics that you would earn. And it's cool, but I just feel like there wasn't enough variety to really make it interesting. Where I feel like in this game, it'll be interesting to co-op because everybody will kind of have their slightly different build going. So everybody will look a little bit differently. Okay, so I can backtrack. Yeah, let's backtrack. I don't know if that was even the right backtrack. There it is. There it is. Yeah, we're gonna check down here first. Okay, now do I do this now or later? That was not wiggling. There we go. That's an offhand upgrade right there. I saw it wiggle just as I hit the button.
Run off like this. You had everyone at the orphanage worried sick. I know it's not easy, but it can be a frightening place at times, so I want to give you something very special I've had since I was a little girl.
Somebody's at the door. My wife is doing a camera running up like, what?
Very tightly.
The new TV event should arrive, having a heart.
And I know there was no need to be afraid. So the next time you get scared, I want you to be a brave girl and do the same thing. Understand?
That's funny, Tron. I'm glad everything's all right, though. But that definitely is funny. Odd stone and some more umbral scouring. Back. No, dude, I dumbly just stepped on that mine. TV stand, I think, is more common, I think, here. But I think if you went to IKEA and bought one, it might be called a bench. Oh, shit. Yep, that is still a mimic over there. Do I have any consumable? Yes, I do. Defiled infantry bow. There's the open from the other side door. Okay, so we're gonna head up here. That's a kick down from the other side. Four small Deralim fragments. I don't need the smalls. Is that gonna be like another shortcut later? Oh, and that's a ruiner over there. Yeah, that's a ruiner over there. Shit. Okay, so I think we've exhausted this area. So I'm gonna go upgrade our weapon. And nowadays, a lot of people just wall mount. See, there's another ladder up here. A lot of people just wall mount their TVs these days. We're gonna warp to Skyrest. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom. Then we're gonna upgrade our offhand weapon, and we're gonna be, I think, looking pretty good to keep moving forward. Give me 1 second. Yeah, but the furniture, you still need a place for the DVD player, the VCR. You see, and then that's where we'd call like an entertainment center. That's probably what we would call like an entertainment center, where we would include like the DVD player, the PlayStation, the Roku box, whatever it is that we're plugging in. That's what we would probably call it. So yeah, the entertainment. But see, then there's like, the thing is with the entertainment center is there's usually a place within for the TV, not necessarily on, but within. That green fire just kind of appeared out of nowhere. Okay, so offhand can get upgraded, because this one I'm looking for, yeah, the big chunks. And there we go. Oh, yeah, Bite. It's just a wooden box. Remember when TVs came in wooden boxes? Does anybody remember that? Where you'd get like the big TV thing that would like sit on the floor, and it was like in a big wooden like box. They tried to like dress the TV up. Oh, that's not where I want to go. Yep, Bite. That's an American thing, Tron? Gotcha. Which vestige of Lydia? There it is. I don't like the order, the way they organize. You think after all these updates, they would have organized the vestiges in a more readable manner, but I guess not. Yeah, they did. They did, Bite. Yeah, no, I would agree by that yeah. I enjoy when a game can get me kind of lost, but at the same time, like this game is a little bit like they need a little bit more signposting. I did not even know these were landmines. Now I know. Okay, that's done. Okay. Not a mimic. Not a mimic. Oh, I need to change those things. Let's do Guardian. Okay. So I think we're... Did we go this way? I don't think we did. Nope. I forgot to level up the bow. I think they're trying to trick you into using the lantern. I think that's what that was. Scale breaker. They let you see an item. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Mike, that if they did give us full real maps, it would be a bit too easy. And that's where like the old Dark Souls brain kicks in when it comes to map navigation. It's just the way that these maps are developed, they're not as well signposted. Like FromSoft tends to make sure that they don't repeat assets, or when they do so in a way to where they can still create landmarks, so that like your sense of direction is signposted. But when you start winding through a bunch of these buildings that are ripped apart like this, you kind of get lost with where you're winding. Yeah, I can see that as well, Rudy. That yeah, I have a feeling that pretty much you're going to the red spires of light in the sky. It's just a matter of navigating to them is a little tricky. There's the item. I think that, yep, they showed it to us. And it's just some fire wards. There's a return thing here. That's, oh, I could have just done this when I was there. Am I stuck in here? Nope. I've had an eyelash go downward that annoyed my vision on the left eye, and I finally pulled it out today. Now I don't feel like a hair is always in my vision. I'm glad to hear that, Lady Justice. My girlfriend has this obsession with like she literally digs in her eyes and like gets every eyelash out, manipulates every eyelash, like plucks eyelashes that are like loose, and like she is so weird with her eyes. Like, no, if she had something like that going on, that would have bugged her for weeks. So I can understand that, Lady Justice. You can get rid of the fire. That's nifty. Cinder bolts. Do I warp over so I can get this? I think I do.
I can't go back down there. I just can't. It's not the darkness or the hazards. It's the things the darkness shows you. Whispers to you. Close my eyes at night, and every time it's like I'm back down in the mine, like I'm trapped, and I'll never escape, and I can't breathe, and there's something looming over me. Over the whole world. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Anybody else find it kind of interesting that there's like the weird dragonfly moth things or whatever in this game, and you had the butterflies and Liza P, and they came out like almost at the exact same time. The blue light, like there's a lot of like unintended similarities between the two. I'm guessing, oh, kind of lost now. Wait, I think I know maybe what I'm supposed to be doing. Maybe not. How did I get up there? Thought I went this way. Oh, another one of those dudes. Whoa. Sword of Skin and Tooth. I could rest here to get back to the regular world. I'm just gonna leave it like this for now. Okay, now I'm gonna go this way. Ammunition satchel. And we got a shortcut back. Whoops. Let's switch it back to the regular world and get our bearings. Oh, we can upgrade too. Oh, we kind of plateaued on our weight for a little bit. Let's get our stam up a bit and we'll rest. So far, I'm really enjoying it, J-Corn. It's a Souls-like that's not overwhelmingly stressful. It has been enjoyable so far. It has a decent sense of exploration. Good, I think a good art style. The art team definitely knocked it out of the park. There's a lot of interesting assets that are used in the game. Combat has been interesting. It's good. Not as tight as I would like it, but I would say good enough that it like facilitates what it's trying to do. Some of the bosses have had cool designs, maybe not the best implementations, but really good game. Overall, I've been enjoying it. How's the Kazan been treating you? What's up with all the hands? Wait, is this on like the other side of the barricade or something? That's right, I can use this to get rid of the fire. Yep, I think we are figuring out where to go. Oh, I could have gone here before and I was just a dummy about it, I think. I need to play this smarter. Yeah, it's a ruiner down the fire ward. And thank you for the shout out, Tron. I was gonna get to that after I got ruiner. Goat mod, goat streamer. Always appreciate you stopping by, Jacorn. Kasara's axe. Taking me back to like a shortcut. There's a ladder. Not a mimic. Oh, we got two more. One more of those, and I think we can upgrade our offhand again. So this over here seems to just lead to the ladder. But I feel like I passed up some stuff. Okay, so that's where I went down. I'm on the other side of that. Interesting. Some of them fire ladies. Let me backtrack a bit. I don't want to get too far ahead. Hey, what's up, Vio? Happy Friday to you. Oh, it's going great, Vio. I'm enjoying this game, honestly, more than I thought I was, because I did not enjoy the first Lords of the Fallen all that much. Okay, so that can get me back if I need it. That is a potential seed location if I want it, but I don't think I need it. I killed him in here. Let me double check. Okay, so that's where I came down from. That's where the tree is. Let me just do a double check down here. Maybe I am. Maybe that's it. Oh, wait. Is that a kickdown? Bingo. Okay, so we got that shortcut available now. I could get a restock and come back. I didn't think of that. That wasn't too bad at all. Not a mimic. Serrated staff. Whoa. Okay, that was kind of tricky figuring out how to navigate that situation. Oh, we got another one of these dudes. Another fire knight. That was weird. That was really weird. Blistering salvo. I bet that's like a pyromancy. Not a mimic. Whoa. Ravager Gregory's Rosary. What are these items? Yep, blistering salvo. Oh, these are like quest items? A rosary once carried by Vanguard bearers to increase your radiance to gain further insight. Your Gregory's rosary. Is downward a sensible way to go? Is what I'm wondering. Or should I just backtrack whence I came? I think I backtracked this way. Okay, so the next question is, how do I get that item that's over there? Wait. Oh. I think I figured it out. Just double checking this. Rock and roll, try and do what you gotta do. Split crossbow. And thanks for shouting out Bioshine, Busey. I need to make sure. Did I follow Bioshine from last time? Yes, I did. I did. Yes, let's check the boss soul shop. Yep, you see. We're gonna check the boss soul shop.
Chosen bearer of the lamp, like you I serve.
Yep, 1200. Oh, you can respec. There's a respec to buy.
Until her embrace.
Interesting. This still hasn't activated yet. I think I can come back here. Yeah, because I have this shortcut open now. Vigor skull ×2. Okay. That goes up. This goes back. Go for it. I think I go for it. Let's go for it. Are you kidding me? That this was here? Or is this a different place? Fallen Lord sword. Oh shit, grabbed. Get out. Dodging. Trapper crossbow. And it's gonna be one of them Reaper dudes. Come on. There's the Ranger axe, all the way this far into the game. Yeah, we're stocking back up on vestige seeds. There's a possible vestige place. I'm gonna use it. Ooh, we get an upgrade. Weight went up 1. I don't think that's gonna make that much of a difference. And we're gonna rest so we can get back to normal time. They did so good. The world changes. Really, really enjoyed that aspect. I do too. I do too. By the and I enjoyed like the aspect of like how there's no fire in the one area. Like the building isn't on fire anymore, so like you can travel through that area and that. And then, like, when you die, you go to the other, like, the Abyssal Realm. So, I don't know, it just ties so much really cool stuff together. Admittedly, I'm a little lost on the lore. I feel like this game might warrant a second playthrough at some point to get the lore together. Let's see what's out here. Not a mimic. Ring of Nourishment. A ring featuring a bloodstained tooth. Regain health upon killing an enemy. Let's see if I can do this without the extra stamina regen. There's items down there I didn't grab, and I can see them. Whoop. What the fuck? Okay, give me a moment on this one. Let's do it. I have a feeling this is here for a reason.
Never give up. Good luck.
Thanks for the good luck. We got some old Iron King going on here. A little bit of ceaseless discharge. Oh. There's a 3. Rule of 3.
Give up. Good luck.
Rule of 3. Am I literally cornered here? We got this. We got this, guys. What's up, Bluebird? Oh, I love it. Unknown. I love it. I like being sat on. What is up, Zakuna? Thanks for shouting out, Zakuna. And oh man, I didn't hear the sub all that when that fight was going on. Thanks so much for the sub, Zakuna. 2 months, currently on a 2-month streak. How have you been doing, Zakuna? I don't know if you heard, Zakuna, but it fucking starts on Monday. I'm starting Rune Level 1 on Monday. I'm taking a break from the speed run to do Rune Level 1. So, that's gonna be exciting, dude. Thanks for shouting out Bluebird Busey. Yep, we're starting Rune Level 1, dude. I've done Soul Level 1 on Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3. And I've never done Rune Level 1 on Elden, so I need to do it. I'm gonna do it. Plus, I want to get into the habit of uploading on YouTube again. So I'm gonna get some things set up and get everything straight for a slightly different presentation for the RL1 run, and then that'll give me like a whole thing to work on with editing and getting back into the habit of YouTube again. And I don't know walk in the park, Zakuna, but definitely the mainline bosses are gonna go pretty quick. I'm gonna do the way I'm thinking about doing it, Zakuna, is I'm gonna do just whatever it takes to beat the game. Then I'm going to do all base game remembrances. Then I'm going to do probably all DLC remembrances. And then I will probably after that do all bosses. Just kind of like tier my way up to just getting everything done. And then after that I might work on routing a hit list. And then after routing a hit list, I think I'm going to do Rune Level 1 New Game Plus 7 at some point. But I'm definitely gonna go back to the speed run. Speed run is not forgotten. Speed run is not forgotten. I just need a mental break. I just need a mental break for a while from the speed run, so that I can get excited about it again. Get like that fervor, that fire in my belly to get that good time again, and then I'll go back and I'll be hungry for it. But I definitely think I need a bit of a mental break. And thank you, Zakuna, for the amazing detour. And oh, Chelsea Jackson, thank you for the bits. Sending you my last bit just saying hi. Dude, hello, Chelsea Jackson. I appreciate the bits. I appreciate you sending me the last of your bits. You didn't have to do that. And I appreciate the hello. And you didn't have to send bits just to say hello. And is Talos guiding me? Yeah, actually, yes, Smile. Dude, off stream, I've been playing the shit out of Oblivion. I've been playing the shit out of Oblivion, Smile. I'll do RL1 sleep runs. I'm really looking forward to the RL1 run on Monday a lot. I'm really excited because it's going to be refreshing. It'll be refreshing. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get another beverage. I'm going to get some water. I'll get a water. And then I'll be back. And then we're going to try killing this boss again. I think we got this boss this time. Are you going to get the Bloodhound Fang? Because the weapon is kind of OP. And it would be cool on... Okay, so here's the thing, Bluebird. I have been running Bloodhound Fang speed runs for like 5 months of my life now. 5 days a week sometimes, 40 hours a week with the Bloodhound Fang. So I'm thinking when we do Rune Level 1, I'm going to use everything but the Bloodhound Fang. And if I did use the Bloodhound Fang, I think it'd be kind of like cheating because like I said, 40 hours a week for like the last 5 months I've been using that weapon. It would, trust me, it would be a smart decision, Bluebird. But I'm actually, dude, I'm gonna try the Alabaster Lord Sword, Zakuna. When I start going for some of the later content, I want to try the Alabaster Lord Sword tech. I don't know if you're familiar with the Alabaster Lord Sword tech, but I want to do the Alabaster Lord Sword for part of it. I do want to do Starfist for part of it too. I'm gonna specialize weapons for bosses. Dude, Death's Poker, I don't think is usable in a RL1 run, Busey. I might be wrong, but I think it requires something ridiculous like 24 intel or something. I will, Chelsea Jackson. I will. He usually sends some bits and he'll say these are from the wife. Or he'll say like, the wife enjoys the stream, here's some bits. I really appreciate the both of you. Blasphemous Blade could be fun, because I'm thinking Greatsword could be fun because I love my posture breaks. She's stingy as hell, one bite. Dude, I love the sense of humor, bite. I love the sense of humor. But give me 1 second. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm going to use the, I'm going to get the water. I'm going to get a water, and we'll be back. And, yeah. I'm not even going to time it, Busey. Like, I'm doing the exact opposite of a speed run here. Like, that's kind of like what like, the whole point of this is to get away from the clock. For, like, at least 3 to 4 weeks. Get away from the clock. Is pretty much kind of the idea. But I'll be back. I'm usually sitting here with him, actually. I am now literally 3 feet from him knitting. Oh, we got crocheters. We got knitters. Dude, I'm geeked. I'm geeked. I'm that person. I'm that person that gets geeked about that stuff. But yeah, rune level 1. I'm going to do a lot of experimenting, Busey. I'm going to be using all sorts of gear that I don't get the opportunity to use because with the RL1 run, time is not an issue. Like, time is not even part of, you know, the equation. It's just a matter of, can I get through the challenges? So I'm going to really enjoy that for a while. And we're going to have a lot of fun with some good conversation. We'll be able to hang out. We'll be able to, like, chat, listen to music. And then I won't be doing a lot of I won't have to off-stream practice. I won't have to off-stream grind. I can just kind of let and then that'll help, like, I'm doing the transition between forgetting old muscle memory and learning new muscle memory. What better way to forget old muscle memory than to take, like, a month off or so, like a month or 2 off. That'd be glorious, Busey. Dude, seriously? I could have sworn I rolled that. Rule of 3. Already. Oh, that was that ability I had. Okay, now let's see if I can remember this face. shit. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. We got it next run. We got it next run. Hey, what's up, Avi? How are you doing today? Sorry I was a bit distracted with the boss fight, but we're going through Lords of the Fallen today. Taking a bit of a break. I want to start a 1-level challenge in this game, but need a good guide. I can't be arsed to do everything myself. Great game. I played a few months ago. Now it's better. That's what I've been hearing from each of the updates, Bit Vagabond. I've heard the game has definitely been improving over time. Oh, yeah, he's dead now. He's dead now. That was like my second attempt. I think that was my second attempt. So third time's a charm. You got a 115 today? Congratulations, Avi. It was on course for a 110, so that's sad. It happens, Avi. It happens. What happened? What set you back? Died 3 times? Where'd you die on the run, Avi? And I can see this being an interesting level 1 game, Bit Vagabond. Between the parry feature and the weapons that you have access to with low stat investment, and the gearing, the fact that there is like gearing available, I think this could be a really interesting rune level 1 run, Bit Vagabond. Malekith death, Godfrey, Deep Phase 1 death, Radigan death, and really long Fire Giant. Oh yeah, really, Fire Giant can definitely be really long, Avi. Let me check some stuff real quick. Oh, dude, I was just... Busey beat me to it. Let's also get a... I'm going to do a shout out for Bit Vagabond. I don't know if anybody got him either. So, Vagabond's definitely the easiest class to go with. It deletes most of the difficulty with how broken Bonk is. Yeah, some people didn't. Some people didn't, unknown. Little by little, they've been adding features. Dude, Busey beat me to it. Goat mod, Busey. I keep getting distracted looking at people's profiles and checking clips and stuff. I'm actually enjoying it, Avi. Do I enjoy it as much as Elden Ring? No, I do not. But do I enjoy it? Yeah, surprisingly I do. I'm debating on whether or not I actually like this more than Lies of P, believe it or not. I think Lies of P had tighter gameplay mechanics, but I'm trying to figure out overall, the overall package, how I feel about this. It's growing on me. No problem, Bit. Dude, I understand how it is being a small streamer in optics. Like, it's nice having people know what you do. So, I like to shout out and make sure we shout out any channel that stops by, because just having people aware of your channel is just the beginning of getting your channel to build its community. kind of like a Placidus X. Rule of 3. I could take some of them health regen stones too. How did that? None of those hit. Tries a charm. Thank you for the GGs. Oh, it happens. It happens, Bit Vagabond. I'll definitely be checking out the channel, Bit. Yeah, there's a lot of digital artists that'll show up on channels. Let's do it.
The music on the horizon. Perhaps
I'm looking forward to the next area then.
Holes in the world. I'll dance in its wake, pluck it from the air and bring it
Thanks for the
home.
poggers, Bit Vagabond.
It's not so far away. Not so far at all.
Umbral Scouring Remembrance of the Spurned Progeny. I have a feeling that's mainly for Inferno builds. Okay, so there's a doorway that there's like a hub, it looks like, kind of. Okay, so I still only have one of the 5 turned radiant. Yep. We're gonna rest. I had similar experience with Lies of P and Lords of Fallen. Such good games, with each being good in its own way. Had a really hard time picking a favorite. Yeah, Tron, that's kind of where I feel, to be completely honest. Where it's like, there are things that this game achieves that for me, Lies of P didn't. World and exploration. Honestly, I think this game's world is way more interesting to explore than Lies of P. I like the art style, which I know art style comes down to preference. I prefer this art style over Lies of P. And then, but I will say, Lies of P had mechanics and gameplay, and like just the overall, like the game was like on lock. The weapon mechanics were outstanding in Lies of P. The animation sets were outstanding in Lies of P. Statting, builds, all that stuff was exceptional. The boss fights, the parry mechanics, everything felt so well designed. This game, the gameplay and the mechanics feel a little clunkier, feel a little sloppier. The boss fights aren't as engaging as they are in Lies of P, and that's where you get like this like weird difficulty. I have a difficult time figuring out which one I prefer. And that is hilarious. They put that there even though this is right here. Lies of P was really good, Bluebird. You hate Lies of P, Unknown? Why do you hate Lies of P? I actually thought Lies of P was really good. I was impressed. I was very impressed with Lies of P. I guess that is the only area to go to. It seemed like there were going to be more places to go. Got the map. Not that I've even been using them. Nice. My favorite thing in this game is that the devs don't care about age restriction. They say 17 plus, but this game has most gore ever. Well, for us in the US, like, that doesn't really change all too much. It's like 21 plus 21. For us in the US, like, honestly, gore, you can get away with gore sometimes in like in a teen rated game. But I tried Kazan, the demo, at least, and it's not for me. Bosses being too tanky, enemies in general, and I don't know, wasn't your type of game. Yeah, I can understand. Dude, it's weird. I have a lot of people come here and voice that concern with Kazan. And I kind of feel the same way, which has been one of the things deterring me from playing Kazan. Is while I'm all for that style of game, I'm just not really in the mood for it right now. And the bosses are really flashy. I'm photosensitive and epileptic. So, like, I have to be kind of careful with certain, like, games and their, like, visuals. And that game, like, keeping up 15 minutes of staring at a monitor with, like, constant flashing and all that stuff going off, I'm not going to be able to keep up on that game for a long period of time. I would need breaks. And yeah, Bite, don't you dare say the fuck word or show genitals, even though 50% of the population has whatever genitals you're showing. Like, that's what I think is the other bizarre thing about genitals in video games, is whatever genitals you're showing, 50% of the human population has them. Whichever ones. Still like, oh, we're doing great, Sir Goat. This game's pretty good, Sir Goat. I'd recommend it. If you get it at the right price. Yeah, exactly, by bit, and some people enjoy that. Like for me, I speedrun Elden Ring bit. So I do creation to credits any percent glitchless on Elden Ring, and I literally did that for like over 5 months of my life, like every day. So like I can totally understand someone wanting to fight a boss for a really long period of time. And try to perfect it, and how good it feels, how rewarding it feels to perfect those strategies. It's just a casual playthrough demanding that much out of you, I think, is a bit much. Like, I feel like in this game, the enemies are tanky enough to ask the question, have you learned the mechanics? But they're not so tanky as to ask you if you've perfected the mechanics. This is a really weird altercation over here. Be a really difficult altercation here, but I have a few seconds of invulnerability that I'm going to take advantage of. When these guys have like chaff enemies with them, they are really frustrating. Get out in the open, man. Dude, I'm sitting here fucking parrying. I'm sitting there parrying. That's what I mean about the mechanics in Lies of P feeling better. Is in Lies of P, the parry mechanic, I feel like it failed me when I failed it. I need to be more careful. I keep forgetting to upgrade the bow. Am I too far away? Nope, I got it. I see why that one's there. It's like, hey, you don't want to fight those guys anymore? Just put one here. I swear I parried that, but... That thing. I think it is just that thing that's causing my lantern to glow. One game I'll play for sure is Hogwarts Legacy. I mean, I'm late to play, but I think it's 3 years and being out. I think it does look really cool. Dark Souls problem of using lock-on. I didn't check. Pledge to a deer. Vessel route. Saintly quintessence. Holy shit. Well, we got an upgrade for our flask or whatever it's called. Yeah, fooled again by fooled again. I was in a hurry. That was the problem there. Was I was like, oh man, I gotta be quick because they're all chasing me. Yeah, they did bite. They did. There was a lot of assholes. No, not rest. I want to travel. Sky rest. Yes.
Our holy work continues, Lampbearer. Fellow sanctified vessel.
There we go.
May Aureus's divine radiance
5 charges.
flow through me and into you.
And we're getting more. Free hat? What do you mean free hat? Use the
That
odds
stone. It looks different somehow. But I know it. When I was a girl at the orphanage, there was a very kind woman, Iris. She gave it to me. This was before the Hallowed Sentinels found me.
Gotcha,
I
Bite.
felt so afraid and alone, but Iris helped me overcome my fears. I lost the stone long ago, but now here it is again, all these years later. I wish I could say the same at the orphanage. And Iris?
So that's nice. See district. Hamlet. See, like, I feel like these pictures don't do a good enough job letting me know exactly where they're taking me. I do believe Bluebird, I do believe the Wretch class in this game is the one with the buckets, and I've seen people do bucket playthroughs. I think salted buckets are like a thing. Whoop. I didn't want to do that. Whoa. Pointed stick. Gotta love it. Dude, my fire is going down so slow. That's a mimic. Okay. And he throws the grenade. We're in. Pick that up. Minor fire assaults. Oh yeah, and that's right, we can get rid of these. I keep forgetting we can do that. For that shit. And then we get a lucky paw and a vestige moth. And vestige moths are like homeward bones for those that have played Dark Souls. That's kind of a Jory. But this is before Jory. Whoa. Oh shit! Banner Javelin of Protection. Yeah, dude, fuck, exactly, dude. Fucking Donkey Kong hiding around the corner. Okay, we're gonna have to fight this guy, who seems like this is gonna be a narrow fight. I should have just gotten out of there. Dude, the good old-fashioned, dude, Capra Demon, Taurus Demon. The one looks like the Joker who laughs. Hey, what's up, Master Shake? Yeah, not Elden Ring today, Master Shake. How are you doing today? We're checking out some Lords of the Fallen. It recently got a 2.0 update that added a bunch of new features. Admittedly, we're not really taking advantage of a lot of the new features because I think most of the new features are multiplayer orientated with like cross-play, cross-progression, I think. They've also added like a friend pass where somebody can download the game and play it for free with you. The entire game from beginning to end. So that's definitely cool. But I hadn't played the game before, so I'm just giving it a shake, a master shake, to see how I feel about it. And so far, it's been kind of interesting. It's not the most refined Souls-like in the gameplay aspect, but it's a lot better than the original Lords of the Fallen was. Use a Beta Boga this week? Is that a Jedi Survivor reference? I'm trying to remember. You need a new challenge? I'm starting... Zabita Boga? Elden Ring reference? I'm confused on that one. God Fallen in Polish, I think. Oh, I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into it. Master Shake. Dana Snyder, Master Shake, is a super awesome, nice guy too. Okay, we gotta deal with these guys. Yeah, he's gonna be the guy that comes up from behind and goose with us. Okay. Okay, get some distance. I need to get better at fighting these guys. And the lock, why did it lock onto that guy? Did you see that? Dude, man, camera and getting cornered and all that. I can spin to win too, buddy. How did I get one of my heals back? Or did I just not heal and No, yeah, I wither health. I got my health back from the wither. What? A Polish-speaking person beat PCR, the final boss needed to see if that needs elaborate, and they posted a screenshot of the God Slain text, but it was Zabito Boga, as they were playing the game with the Polish localization. People thought that was funny, and it spread. Oh, rock and roll, Zabito Boga, rock and roll. If Busey was here, he would have been able to translate for me. Lords of the Slowly Falling. Yeah, dude, that's so weird. I don't know. Whoa. Like, what is that? Yeah, I understand that, Unknown, but like, see, I do that, and then I was like, just standing here, and then it would be like, whoa. It was just weird timing. Like, I kind of understood what was happening. Oh, that was... Dude, I'm stuck! Dude. Dude, seriously. Movement jank, man. Movement jank. And then I gotta worry about this asshole. I'm not too excited about that. It could be Bluebird. I could see that being interesting for a sequel. Dude getting stuck on shit. Dude. There was nothing to the right of me. It would not let me dodge to the right. Things are shouting out Master Shake. Old Mornstead sword. I don't even know what that means when it says you've been targeted by the Crimson Ritual. Survive the Crimson Ritual. Am I invaded? Testicles? I'm invaded by testicles? I didn't even know invasions were a thing in this game. I didn't even know you could get invaded. I was all like out of some dude. When did that happen? Like I've gone through this whole fucking game never getting invaded. What was that? Now I know. And knowing is half the battle. He was way more leveled up than me. Do they not have level range in this game? What was that, dude? That's just light roll rolling, dude. That's just getting through. A dear authority. Yeah, lump hammer. Let's see what the lump hammer is about. Is it a weapon? Taxidermist hammer. Dude, is that a Thing reference? That looks like the Thing. I'm telling you, that looks like the Thing. That is the Thing. Thank you guys for recognizing that with me. That is totally the Thing. Give me a second. I'm getting some caffeine. What is the Thing, Bluebird? It's a 1980s film directed by John Carpenter, starring Kurt Russell, Keith David, Wilford Brimley, and many others. It is an outstanding science fiction horror film and one of the originators of the science fiction horror genre, along with Alien. Really, really outstanding film, Bluebird. Really, really good movie. Give me... Give me 1 second here. Let's see if I can pull it up. Okay, I can't find a good camera angle of it. Give me a second. I'm trying to find a good camera angle. Let's see if I can pull it up. And every one I find, it says it doesn't exist. But yes, give me 1 second here. I'll pull up the window capture.
Fuck.
There you go.
Oh, we're fine. Oh, yeah. Let's see how good these people can do it. Also, sadly, we don't have our... Wait, so we can't actually become a wolf? Okay, that's fine.
And then...
We're actually not killing them, we just like knock them out, quote unquote.
There. Keith David is definitely the Thing at the end. No breath in the Arctic and the thing drinks a bottle that has gas in it without realizing. Yes, the kerosene. The kerosene for the Molotov. Keith David drinks a Molotov at the end of the movie. Yeah, no, that's really cool. That's really cool that they did that. But we were gonna figure out what that hammer was. I think it's the throwable hammer. Yeah, lump hammer. Yeah, it's a blunt. It's just like a blunt object you can throw at dudes. Are these unlimited? And see, they have ammo cost. See, I should have been using these things. I could have been using the poisoning knife. Why can't I put a poisoning knife? Do I have to do... I'm confused. Throwing hand. Okay. But the other thing is should I just take the arrows, though, is what I'm thinking. Give me 1 second. Hopefully he doesn't kill me. I got some weird audio stuff going on. There we go. Problem solved. What happens if I do the right bumper? Oh, it's a quick throw. Oh, I like dodged so far I got hit on the other end. I need to pay attention. And maybe dodge to the left on these guys instead of the right.
Honored nobles and fellow visionaries, you placed your trust in me. And did I not deliver on all of my promises?
Your coffers overflow.
Oh, that's
Your
right. I can.
influence
There's those
has never been
scaling things
greater.
I can put in
And
weapons
your
that I
every
have.
little desire and indulgence are fulfilled. As you deserve. As it should be.
I think just her
And while there are
followers.
those
They're all
who look
sitting here
upon
with
us
their cups
contempt,
raised.
who call us decadent, callous, depraved. These are merely the ignorant and envious whinings of the irrelevant. And what you have achieved so far, thanks
Is
to
that
my
selling?
guidance, well,
Is that selling?
that is merely the beginning.
We're gonna buy another one. If we need it. We're going back to Skyrest, because then we can buy a couple more vestige seeds, and then that way we'll just be good for the trip up ahead.
Chosen bearer of the lamp, like you I serve.
Whoa. Andres of Ebbs, elegantly penned note. Ring deceptively innocuous in appearance, increase maximum mana. Dearest friend, I venture into the frigid fief of Kinranger, or Kinranger, hoping you will find the courage to follow in my footsteps. Seek the windmill in that ruined hamlet Red Copse, for nearby stands the entryway to that place, which is clearly integral to your destiny. Do not be cowed by the fear that so shamefully marks those of lesser merit.
So the tablets are all here. Just one more left, human.
Traveler, there is often no greater misjudgment than power being placed in the hands of one unfit for it. And Galinda's calloused hands and heart will only bring misery with the power of the runes. The final tablet. Bring it to me, and I...
No funny ideas, you treacherous dog. Remember, as long as you're wearing those manacles, if I die, you die. Galinda's already learning so much.
Traveler, then power and Galinda's will only the final tablet. Bring it to me, and I...
No funny ideas. As long as you're wearing Galinda, she'll see those idiots back in Sturlevo chomp on their birds.
Another like you roams Mornstead, traveler. A man I encountered long ago. One already burdened then. A burden which has only increased enormously in the years since. And taken a heavy toll. Had prolonged exposure to that obscure force so baneful to humanity. And his is a bleak, ruinous road.
Whoa, her back rolls are doing some weird things.
Enough chit-chat. There's work to be done.
Oh, is that a second rune slot? Reduce weapon weight. Increase posture damage. Increase physical damage. Reduces strength scaling attribute. Yes. This worked out perfect. Oh, but I don't have one for this guy. Increase physical damage while dual wielding. We'll keep the agility scaling on. I have a question. What's your opinion on Nintendo pricing the Switch to $500 and the game is $90? I think the game... Okay. Cool hat, though. Oh, are you talking about on the chick? Yes, she has an awesome, awesome hat. But this... Okay, so it's priced as much as like a base PS5, but it's weaker. It's about the strength of a PS4, maybe a little more. But you have to take into consideration portability, and shrinking that tech down small is a lot of work. So I can understand the $500 price point for the console. Also, you have to take into consideration that globally, inflation and the overall price of living and price of everything is just going up, as well as because of certain current events going on, prices internationally are going to be going up as well. And I think that they're preparing themselves for that. Now, I have multiple opinions on the $90 price point for games. I think games can be priced whatever they want to be priced, whatever the developer, the publisher, whoever it is that decides the price, they can decide. And it really comes down to what the developer wants. And I think to some degree things balance out a bit, because you have, like, in the instance of, like, this is a weird comparison, but you have like Wu-Tang Clan. Wu-Tang Clan sold an album and it was just one copy for millions of dollars. And they viewed that as being more financially feasible than trying to deal with the stream game and keep up with modern music business. So they sold one album at that price. So it really comes down to what the consumers value it at and what and how the seller wants to approach it. But the big problem I have with Nintendo doing $90 first party titles is the $90 first party title isn't even a physical copy of the game. You're getting a key to download the game, which means if at any point in time the Nintendo online infrastructure goes down or they decide to remove that property from their storefront, you're out of luck and can no longer download it or play what you've purchased. So it goes back to the thing where we quote the guy from Ubisoft that said that gamers have to get used to not owning their games. I think Nintendo is taking that a step forward. Also, in a weird way that's kind of connected, you have GTA 6. And it was rumored that GTA 6 was going to cost between $100 to $150. And everybody kind of like said that was preposterous. No way a game company would release a game that costs $100. It just wouldn't happen. That's out of the realm of possibility. But I think that Nintendo going to the $90 first party title is going to open up the floodgates. And I think you are going to see some game companies release their titles at $100. And to be honest, some AAA games weren't financially feasible to sell a $60 version of the game, which that explained why those companies created $250 collector's editions, $150 collector's editions, because when you average out the profit margins, they were basically selling everyone an $80 game. You have to average in all the whales that buy the $250 and the $200 versions of the game, and those have a higher profit margin than the base copy of the game, because all those tchotchkes and the little models and stuff aren't worth all that much. And what is up, Jake? How are you doing today, Jake? You had an early stream today. I noticed you were on. I was lurking there for a bit. And how are you doing, Jake? We're just talking about Nintendo and the $90 game. Oh, what is up, Piku? How are you doing today? We're trying, Hell Smasher. We're trying. We're actually doing pretty well. I just upgraded one of my weapons. I also... Wait, do I have enough materials to upgrade? We need one more, I think. Yes, one more. But thank you for the raid, Jake. And for those coming in that might not know, I am the Luminoth. I typically speedrun Elden Ring, but we are taking a break from speedrunning. I need a bit of a mental. I know Jake's channel can appreciate that. I need a bit of a mental break on the speedrunning Elden Ring, just to take a deep breath and relax. So we are going to be playing Lords of the Fallen, since it got a new update. This is also my first playthrough, but it recently got a 2.0 update that I have been enjoying. After that, Monday, we're going to get to rune level 1 on Elden Ring, which is going to be a blast. And yeah, so far I've been enjoying Lords of the Fallen. And I hope your stream went well, Jake. I think were you playing God of War again? Ragnarok? Going back to the seedling. Yeah, we're gonna do, because then I can play the game and practice the game while taking some deep breaths and relaxing and staying calm and, you know, not getting too overwhelmed. Stream well, we had a co-op phase session with Piku. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that, Jake. I did see that, Jake. Man, I'm like... checking out so much stuff all the time. It kind of blurs, the days blur together. Okay, so we got 4 small derelict fragments. This game has definitely been interesting. It's been a little rough around the edges, but overall, I really like it. I've been saying, like, if you played Lies of P definitely has tighter mechanics. But I really enjoy this game's art style. Twitch brain happens to all of us. I'm glad to hear Piku, because I worry sometimes, because it's like I had days when I was speed running, it was the worst because since I would wake up and do 8 hours of Elden Ring speed runs, then wake up and then do 8 hours of Elden Ring speed runs, and then wake up. It would get to a point where it'd be Thursday and I would be talking about conversations from Monday as if they were happening that day, because it's just like it was like a stream of consciousness. Just my brain would revert to the same stream of consciousness every time I would boot up the stream and like do the run. So like now that like I'm starting to play other things, now my brain, it's like now I'm pulling all that apart, that I'm getting away from the speed run and my brain is just doing all sorts of weird things. Oh, it does. I don't know if you played it when it first launched, Jake. But yeah, no, 2.0 is looking really clean. They added some new features. They said they added some, they reworked how mobility worked a couple, updates ago. The big ones for this one though, Jake, are, multiplayer features that they, did where, cross-play between all platforms came in, and then, there's a friend pass system now, kind of like with Split Fiction, where you can have a buddy download a friend pass version of the game for free, and then they can co-op with you in your world and play from the beginning to the end of the game with no interruptions. And they also added seamless co-op to the game, to where you can play traditional co-op like Dark Souls, or you can just play seamless co-op like Remnant or the seamless co-op mod for Elden Ring. So that's another nice feature that they really added. And a while ago, in some of the earlier ones, they added a built-in randomizer, built-in difficulty modifiers. Yeah, they added a lot of features into the game base, and I was really impressed. And Byte in the community picked it up and was really enjoying it. And I think for him, it's like a first-time playthrough. And he was just talking about how good it felt as a first-time playthrough. I hadn't played it either, so someone gifted the game to the channel for me to try and give a 2.0 impression. So I'm giving a 2.0 impression, and so far I'm like thoroughly impressed. Gameplay wise, I give it like a 7.5 to an 8.0. Visuals and presentation wise, I'd give it about a 9.0. And I think this game is doing really solid things and really interesting mechanics. And I don't know if you guys have played this, but there's an interesting mechanic where you get this lantern, and the lantern lets you see into like this other dimension, the Abyssal. And it's kind of hard to tell right now because there's not a lot going on with the Abyssal, but there's like puzzle solving and stuff where, whoa, yeah, and there's extra enemies there. And speaking of that, I just got hit and pulled in. So now I'm in the Abyssal, like dimension. I have to fight different enemies, and if I die here, I die for good. So it's kind of like Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver for anybody who's played that. And I can't parry for some reason. Thought I was timing that right, but we'll get back to where we were. And thanks for the shout outs. Remnant 2 from Hell Smasher. Dude, how's the Remnant 2 Hell Smasher? I haven't played Remnant 2 yet. It came out at a very weird time for me. I forgot what it came out around. Thanks for the GGs, Busey. I'm gonna kind of focus a bit more on what I'm doing. For one, I don't want to get hit and pulled into the Abyssal world. You didn't do nothing, Vigor. I was just saying, you picked up the game because it was on sale and gave a positive first impression of it, which kind of started the conversation about Lords of the Fallen, because I hadn't played it like you, and there had been a lot of updates since its shaky launch. Overseer's Halberd. I feel like there's a boss or something coming up. I love how you thought like I was like, it was something. You're like, oh no, did I do something? But no. I was just saying that you picked it up and you're having a good time. And now I'm having a good time. Okay, we got a new vestige. These are the bonfires. That one flickered. Give me a second. Okay. So we don't need a warp yet. I could rest, I think. Yeah, let's rest. Because you're married, Bite. Yo, what's up, Merrick? I heard it's really good co-op, Rudy. I heard it's really good co-op. You're gonna like, oh, for sure, Jake, as always. And I'm sorry if I get so caught up being so chatty, but yes, if you have after-stream care, responsibilities, work, shower, sleep, food, pets, walks, anything you gotta do, working out, dude, take care of it. Take care of it, Jake. Thanks again for the raid. Thanks again so much. Really great person. Check out Jake's channel. Positive influence. I think it's a positive influence on Twitch. Definitely go check out his channel and enjoy it. So another Sunless Sky key. I thought that was going to be about Bite's comment, Jake. And thank you for the Gigantify, Jake. Dude, seriously, thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the gesture. And thank you for Maury Povich, man. Because, dude, Maury Povich is one of those things that dude, I was playing Oblivion recently. Maury Povich is like Oblivion. It just takes you back. It just takes you back to those times. And it was funny because it's like she punches me in the face and calls me stupid constantly. And then it's like, wham, you know, Maury Povich shows up. Stuff ate too much food? What'd you eat, Merrick? Sunless Skine. Skeen? Skine? I was stuck on a rock. Dude. Finally. Wooden cross, minor fire salts. She heard me say. Panda Express, I was being late. Dude, I could really go for some panda rice right now. Dude, you're making me hungry, Merrick. Full is good, stuffed is the worst. I agree, especially when you're working, Tron. And Merrick, and like me and my girlfriend call it carb coma. Like when you get too carbed out, like on some rice from like Panda and like some like orange chicken, some mushroom chicken, some Beijing beef or something, like an egg roll. Yeah, you totally get into that carb coma where you're just like sinking into the chair. Are you gonna finish what's falling on stream after going back to Elden Ring? Yeah, I am, Rudy. Thursday, Fridays. I'm gonna try to get back to my usual routine, Rudy, which was Thursday, Friday was like open for variety and community suggestions, and then I would run challenge runs on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then it changed up a bit. Then it turned into challenge runs, turned into speed runs, and then it just turned into speed runs all day, every day, even when I'm not streaming. There's somebody behind me. Is that a mimic? No, that is not a mimic. Dude, they're still giving me these small beryllium fragments. I'm curious what the exploit even is. And why is like the whole screen suddenly flashing when I attack people? So just because I'm in the cave and the walls are flashing. Not a mimic. Dude, that flicker, that flash on my attacks in these caves is kind of like a... What the heck, dude? Sinistrad? Is that like Strahd from like the D&D campaign? Thank you for the follow, Sinistrad. If you want to correct my pronunciation of your name, be more than happy to understand how to Dude, I'm like having so many like word fumbles right now. Streamer brain. It's Friday. But I hope you're having a good day. Tron, just some farming exploit. I always play the games legit, but it's fun finding out stuff like that. Oh, for sure. Exactly, Tron. Like, what was it? Living Failures. The Living Failures video you posted. Thank you, Rudy. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm trying to get back to a bit more variety, Rudy. Because, yeah, I used to do a lot. If you check in, like, the About section, I have a lot of completed games and stuff. I've done a lot of challenge runs on the channel. But when I started speedrunning Elden Ring, it really absorbed me for, like, a good 5 months. And slowly more and more of my channel was the speed run. And then I'm going to take, like, a little bit of a break. I'm taking, like, about a month off of the speed run, and then I think when Night Rain comes out, I'm gonna kind of split the channel into doing Night Rain in the evenings and speed runs in the mornings. But we're gonna see exactly what happens, because I still enjoy the variety. And Oblivion, Rudy, one of the greatest games ever made. Okay, this is one of those moments where you use the lantern to take advantage of the other world. And that's one of those story things, so I'm gonna use it. Rock and roll, Busey. Do what you gotta do. And yeah, sure enough, we're gonna get an ad in 3 minutes. Let me clear this out, and then I'm gonna do that dialogue, that lore stuff. That's it? Okay. Oh, Claire is on Game Pass? Do I use it? Let's do it. I've watched a lot of people play Claire, and Claire looks really good. Did I rust? Yeah, I did. Not a mimic. Ring of the First of the Beasts. What's also weird is I've only gotten one pendant so far. A ring bearing an image of the first of the beasts. Increase endurance attribute. Yeah, I agree, Tron. They're the type of games that just like absorb you. Okay, so I'm up above. Bingo. Enhanced fire grenade. And there's the weapon upgrade. Best feature is showing the way in 2.0. I find myself get a little lost at the time. The game is huge, very hard to find my way. How do you, is that like, I didn't even see if that was like, is there something that kind of shows you the way? Is that what the, oh shit. Does not open from this side. Huh. I'm tempted to upgrade, but I want to keep exploring. Dude, that flashing in these caves. What's up with that? Oh, this is like poison water. Shield of Whispers. Dude, where the hell am I even at? Okay, it was just the first one. No, that was the, yeah, that was the first. Okay, good. Dude. Enslaved miner's collar. Dude. Edict's aim. Basic bolts. Wait, I'm in the other side, so... Root clump. Dude, this flashing in these caves. Oh, I feel like I've been in here, but I was in here, not when it was abyssal. Ooh, upgrade. Oh, I might want to save it because I can upgrade the weapon. So we're going to go back. We're going to upgrade the weapon. What is up, Dark Souls? How are you doing today? Please don't get bugged or not showing it. Some of the areas are a bit hard to find your way, but all in all, I did not have that much problems. And generally, I'm generally bad at finding ways in games. This game was hardest among all Souls games I played for finding your way around. And how are you doing, Dark? Always good to see you stop by. Always glad to see you stop by. Doing great. Glad to hear it, man. Been to any concerts lately? Any shows? Played any games? Seen any movies? I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back, everybody. And now that we're back, we have to find our way. Dude, Ghost Recon Wildlands is really good, dude. Wildlands and Breakpoint both are really good. Breakpoint, you have to do a lot of finagling with setting it up with like the realism mode and all that, in my opinion. I think that's when the game really kind of shines. But dude, Wildlands is a great game. Are you playing it on PC or console? We're gonna upgrade, and it is this one. Bingo. More AR. Okay, we are good. And here we go. Console, only use PC for some smaller indie games that are not available. Gotcha, Dark. And that makes sense. Okay, I believe this side does not open from this. Oh, yeah, that's right. Sunless sky and key to open. Gotcha. We'll see what we can achieve before we flip the into the abyssal. Miner's Pendant. Gain additional catalyst slots to a maximum of 5 slots. So you get extra spells, I'm thinking. Have you played Lords of the Fallen, Dark Souls? This game's been really interesting. Is this the wrong way? Or is this the right way? I think this is the wrong way. Yeah, this is the way towards the poison stuff. This is the way I got there. I skipped that. Came out here. Then I went that way to unlock the gate. Okay, so I am gonna have to switch to the abyssal world. So let's do it. That did not help me. Are you kidding me? Am I missing something here? Yeah, for sure, Dark. For sure. You might be right. You might be right, but that you knock them down in the regular, and then the reward will be down there. Is there a place to come back? Whoa, wait, whoa. Where does this go? Oh, wait. Did I already do this? Oh, shit. Message seed. Animated vigor skull. Anything else down here? Doesn't look like it. Gotcha. Gonna look a while. Oh, dude, do what you gotta do, Rudy. You're gonna do a stream of Claire? For sure, bro. I hope you enjoy the Claire. Oh, can I not hit the switch in this world? Okay. So that's the puzzle. Fallen Sky Starfall. Question, is there a ring that allows you to cast Umbral and Infernal spells? I don't know. This is my first playthrough, Fallen. This is my first playthrough. You might even know more about this game than I do at this point. I have not come across a ring that lets you. Okay, we're gonna activate, and we're gonna rest. You just started yesterday? Same. Yesterday was the first day I started playing Fallen. Is it because they're floating? There we go. Ring of Bones. Let's see what this Ring of Bones is about. I'm just double checking. Put a ring that allows you to use Radiant Infernal Souls. So I was wondering if there was a ring for my current situation. I found a ring. All right, cool. Okay, so... Oh, that's right. I think I actually got one for that thing now. Okay, so I gotta check out that bone ring. Increase maximum equip load. Havel's ring. Oh man, we're still light. Oh, we don't have the bow either. That's right. Whoa, my D-pad acted wonky again. And I was thinking about going back to base for something, and I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, because I can put the second infusion into the bleed sword. Boner ring for the win for Moose. How are you doing, Frim? Gain mana. Yeah, might as well. Crafting a sandwich? Nice. Did you see, like, for anybody that's been... Okay, this is a weird thing for me to nerd out on, but a couple weeks ago, I went to Mickey D's on a D&D night and picked up a 10-piece chicken nugget. And when you open up the 10-piece chicken nugget, because they're doing the Minecraft promotion, when you flip it open, and on the lid, upside down, the top, the lid, it's the workbench from Minecraft. So it's like when you put your sauce there and you put like your chicken nuggets there and you like start combining your food in the lid, it's like you're using the lid as like a Minecraft crafting bench. And I thought that was kind of funny. I thought that was like, all right, promotional people, I'll give you that. I'll give you that one.
Where the hell's it gone? Whoever took it, I swear! This
yeah,
vestige,
exactly. It's fun. That's fun.
It marks where Katrin fell. She was a lamp bearer like you, but far more than that.
Agreed, Frim. Agreed.
My love. I left a token here in her memory. A pendant I gave her a long time ago, and now it's gone! It's all I have left! Katrin and I were both hallowed sentinels. It's hard to imagine now. She was astounding. We fell in love, and we embraced what we had, even though the Order forbids it. They found out and made sure we paid for our sin with agony. In the end, they thought we were dead. But it was only Katrin's heart stopped, and not for long, thanks to the umbral lamp. But even as a lamp bearer, eventually there came a day when she fell.
Bemoaning.
And didn't rise again. I'll find the bastard who took that pendant. You find them first, you tell me. Understand? There'll be blood for this desecration. I'll find them. You find them first, there'll be blood.
Does not open from this side. Where do I go from here, though? Where do I go from here? Did this reduce the water level somewhere else? Oh wait, can you walk across the... That's what happened. Dude, this is smart level design. I'll give it to him. This is smart level design. I think I figured, yep. Dude, hard to see what's going on in there. I can't see shit. I'm just gonna die. We'll reset. Yeah, congrats on getting Bloodborne, dude. Bloodborne's a classic. Yeah, ask away about Bloodborne. FromSoft. Yeah, it's that. Those are the things I know. No, there's two katanas. There's two katanas, Dark. Well, one is more of a cutlass with a secondary blade. The Chikage is after Martyr Ligeris in Castle Canehurst, and the Ryuko is, I think it's the Ryuko is what it's called. The Ryuko is in the DLC. I'm gonna see if I can just lure him down. Yep, Castle Canehurst. Yep, that's the Chikage Dark Souls. And that's actually not DLC. That is just part of the base game. The Chikage is a very difficult building to stat. You'll want to do your research to make sure you understand what blood gems and whatnot you're going to be looking for once you get it. Because you might need to do some chalice dungeons to get some adequate gems, because you'll want nourishing gems and whatnot, and some blood-tinged gems for it. But it's a really great weapon. It's high risk, high reward. Because its alternate form makes you lose health while it's active. Cool, cool. Okay, we're back here. Let me triangulate this location in my mind. Okay, so I can come from that way. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna reset the world. And then that way I'll have my bearings about me. Oh yeah, it's one of the issues, because the problem Dark Souls that a lot of people would hate to admit is Bloodborne is like actually running at like 720p and it's getting like upscaled, and like it just creates this crazy flickering around all the edges of textures and seams, and there's a lot of issues with the game, and that's why it is one of those games that, like, I don't think it needs this kind of glow up, or the Oblivion kind of glow up. I just think it needs like a pass. That's why I'm really excited about From Soft Serve doing his mods with the PC emulated version of the game, because I think we might get close to a definitive Bloodborne remaster that way. Okay, but we're gonna rest. It would be dark, but there's no money in that. That's why I don't think we're ever gonna get it. I don't think they made him stop, Tron. I think things got weird, and he said, I'm gonna take a break if they're getting weird about it. And here we are. I'll take it. Well, it's good if they did, Tron. I'm all for... Oh, shit. Is it so you can, like, bait this? Yeah, that's what that is. Oh, I whiffed. Nope, I didn't whiff. Okay, so if this is the shortcut that comes up, there is an item down here, but I don't know how to get to that item. Here's an item, poison salts. Oh, what's up, chat? I have a wildly low threshold for graphics. Like, I barely notice low frame rates or how water reflects. Super Nintendo blew my mind when it came out. Everything else has just been gravy. Frame rate does get to me, Master Shake. The thing like the edge flickering and things like that. There are some things that I have to be conscious about, not because like they bother me in the way of like, oh, I can't play a game with bad graphics or edge flickering. The big one for flickering with me is my photosensitivity. I'm epileptic and photosensitive, so like flickering is definitely something that I have to pay attention to. Frame rate is just something I feel, like in my hands when I'm feeling a game. I can feel when the frame rate gets a little sluggish, and that irks me a bit. I'm not a frame rate snob where like some people are like, oh, 120 or bust. 60 for me. I always cap just a flat 60 is fine with me. I don't even know how you're supposed to get that item. Is this the way I came? I think it is. Oh, shit. Well, I have a feeling this was intended because there was a difficult guy here. Oh, there's that drop down. This might be just somewhere new. Risk it. Baronon's ring. A stained and corroded ring engraved with various alchemical symbols. Grenades and flasks cost less ammunition and deal additional damage. It's a vendor. Where is it?
Barry, you're my first customer today. I don't get many. I've got nice things, though. I like your lamp, but I know you won't trade it. A long time ago, I asked someone else who had a lamp like that if he'd trade it to me, and he called me a bad name and told me to go
for sure, Shake. I always
off.
appreciate you stopping by, Shake.
Rude.
Have a good one. Sorry if I'm like a little in it. It just it's a new game, so I'm like super kind of like just soaking it all in like a sponge. Baby duty for sure.
There are lots of nasty people in Mornstead.
I think just like a native 1440 to 4K upscale. Texture upscale. Maybe even just AI upscale, just for a mild resolution upscaling.
I'm keeping it for myself. Because I love it so much.
And 60 FPS. That's all you really need.
Hello. I've got a shop.
This could be interesting. Fame Master of the crossbow bolts cost less ammunition. A ring once worn by a member of the Anchorites gain increased defense while casting sorceries. Origin used through reassign. Oh yeah, it's reassign player level. And this is a pendant given as a token of love. Yes.
I'm keeping it for myself. Because I love it so much.
What is the currency that you use to buy it? It's that weird currency. I don't need any of these. This does sound cool though. I'm gonna grab this.
Bye-bye.
Doesn't open from this side. Map of Calrat's Cistern. You too, Master Shake. You too. Take her easy. Dude, this is crazy cool. Because you have like the death water. And they're like, they have like floating, like, you know, wood on them to float, but they're like chained to the bottom. But they're platforms. This is actually going to be kind of interesting. I have a feeling some people hated this shit. Okay, so that's one way to go. Vestige nearby. Oh shit. To win it. Well, that was Skin Stealer. What's the weapon? Ooh. Inferno Dagger. It is a bleed dagger, though. See, I could take this down. Oh, and there's a little spot there in front of him. I didn't even see it. There we go. No, Huda effigy, whatever that is. Poison cure. Who are you? You're a new enemy type. That's the way I came in. That's a kick down. They really like the kick downs in this game. Uh-oh. Oh, you asshole. And he got me. Yep, those dudes are the jerks of the game. The like flame knights or whatever you want to call them, fire knights. Okay, we're going back. Right, drop down. Yeesh. Did it again. I keep assuming. See, I need to use that thing to come back to the regular world. That's what I need to do in that little room there. So I think we've nailed it down. I think we've nailed it down. The other question I've been asking myself lately is, am I going to do any research before starting my Rune Level 1 run? And I think I'm not going to do any research. I think knowing good strats will rob me, I think, of some of the enjoyment of getting my ass kicked.
You like Huey Lewis and the News?
Thanks for the music factoid. I honestly have no idea who composed the soundtrack to this game. Any facts? The smell of grass is a social communication response that they're using to communicate to other grass that it's being cut so that it knows it's in danger. Wait. Yeah, if you didn't know that, Freedoms, that yeah, the smell of grass when it's freshly cut is grass screaming in pain. It's screaming and warning other grass that it's being cut. Yep, bite. Yep, the smell of grass is like their tears. Yep. And we're basking in it, Freedoms. When we're proud of mowing our lawn and we're basking in it, we're monsters. When aren't we, Jake? I'll just ask that. When aren't we? Okay, I'm gonna try to do this, this. Dude, I dodged that shit. Dude, this game's kinda jank. Dude, I'm parrying. I'm telling you, this game has some jank in its hitboxes. Yes, we love the smell of fresh cut grass. So far, always, yeah. yeah, Jake. No, don't get me wrong. And it's all humorous. You know, we do great things. You know, we really do. We look out for each other. I think the fact that you can have a city, like I say this all the time, the fact that you can have a city like Chicago with like, well, you take Chicago land with like over 10 million people in it, and like you cram them all in one place, and the fact that you have, like, people want to say like, this much murder, that much murder, but when you think about millions of people, like the fact that we get along and like drive places and like go to stores and there's things on shelves and like, you know, we can get bread and we can get sliced meats and cheese, and society just kind of functions a lot with like this unspoken bond of us like working together. I think is really, really amazing, actually. I don't think it's the smallest parry window ever, Bite. I think it's just very, it has a lot to do with position.
My friends, I know the journey here was arduous. And in Ormstead, we have suffered much. Are we now not within reach of Adir himself? Do we not walk?
Yep, exactly, Jake. I wholeheartedly believe that.
Born of Adir's very own divine marrow.
And we're humorously saying that we're always the villain, but like we as humans do a lot of great things.
But are we not used to being condemned and hunted simply for our beliefs? Rest assured. Finally, the time of Adir's righteous return is nigh, and we who have remained faithful will be here to witness him usher in his glorious second reign.
Adir Worshipper's Saw? Is that a weapon? I don't... Is it? No. Hallowed Condemnation. Split damage, bleed, sword. Interesting. And there's a pit right here. What did that switch do? Yep. Oh my goodness, Tron. The Pilgrim's Perch key earlier in game? I have no idea. Do I even have the Pilgrim's Perch key? I don't think I have a Pilgrim's Perch key. Unless it went out of my inventory after being used. Kind of confused on what I'm supposed to be doing here. Because that switch is there. This thing happened. And then this drops you back here. So you can, like, leave. What did that switch do? Shortcut here unlocked. Yep. Glass shard. Okay, I see where I am now. Unblinking root. A ring featuring a tiny unblinking eye. Cast umbral sorceries with non-umbral catalyst. Increase your inferno and radiance to gain further insight. This might be what you're talking about. The person that hopped in earlier and was asking questions. I think this might be what you're looking for. But I could be wrong. Oh, this red shit means I can't use my flask. Ooh, we can upgrade a character again. Agility all day. Getting that AR. We'll rest. Yeah, it could be, Tron, that once you've unlocked everything with the key, it leaves your inventory. Because I think what it is, I think those doors are just basically all the shortcuts from the first region of the game back to the safe house. And then, like, there were other doors that unlocked from other regions back to the safe house. That's loot. Wait. Oh, okay. This is actually, it didn't help me as much as I thought it did. Raw Mangler Axe. Now for my upgrade materials. Oh, just one. Okay. Wither salts. I think the lever lowered the water. Bingo. This looks foreboding. Revelation Depths. Yep, I have a feeling I can see where I'm about to be going. Okay, I'll have to buy more if I want more. Ammunition satchels and mana. Makes me feel like there's gonna be a lot of ranged combat coming up. And there we go. That, I think, is a done secondary weapon. Okay, so that happens. Too large. That's our main upgraded. Oh, we can light these fires. You know what? We're gonna get her. How much in pocket runes do we have? Yeah, we're gonna go back and upgrade. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Thanks for shouting out the Dark Souls on top. Either way, it is sold from a guy in the safe house. Oh, you buy the key from a guy in the safe house? I might have bought that really early on.
Our holy work continues,
We need
Lambearer.
2.
Let Aureus's will be done.
In Radiance, judgment.
Pilgrim's Perch key right here.
Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
How you doing, Cancer? I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing great. Really enjoying Lords of the Fallen. Bingo. That's upgraded. Oh, and this is caught up. Nice. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. And I guess we're saving up 18,000 maybe? There's a peanut on my chair. Cool. So we have that, and we know what we're working on. Good. I'm glad to hear it, Cancer. Freedoms was in here for a little while ago. That's right, it was a seedling I last placed. Dude, I really am, Cancer. I might continue to try to get all the trophies and try to get all the... Because I know there's a special ending that unlocks a starting class. I think that's what I've heard. I think... Or there's a starting class you only get after you've beaten the game. So I'm really curious about all of that and what that all entails. You might platinum is in the... So is it not that difficult to plat? It hasn't been so far, Cancer. If I just think and I'm patient and I take my time, the game usually isn't too difficult. I did it again. I'm gonna go ahead because they might ask. It might be one of those where I have to use the switch anyway. On the other side, we'll light that. Guess we're back here. Stamina to get back here. Oh, you assholes. I wasn't expecting all those mobs. So you here, but you haven't played it yet? So you're out here talking about it's not that difficult to game, but you haven't even played it yet. There we go. go down. If I want to get across, though... Let's check down first. That sucks. Got some predators in here. Anybody see the trailer for the new Predator movie? I got mixed opinions. I think it could be fun. I think it could be fun. And apparently there's some Independence Day references in it. Like they're gonna start pulling in it's Alien versus Predator versus Independence Day. I don't know about all this, but I've been hearing about it. It's whoa! What is that? How'd you get into the regular world, dude? Old Mornstead Pike. There are many secrets in this game. It's not straightforward to platinum. You would have to do several playthroughs. I have like 45% of the trophies for my playthroughs. I would suggest following a guide. I could see that. I haven't even looked at the trophy list, and honestly, it hasn't even blipped up that I've unlocked one yet. I don't know if that's just because of the way I'm like... The game's been acting weird. Do I put this one in? I still feel like there's something to do up over here. Oh, we got more larges. Oh, wait. No, not at the top. Wait, there it is. So we have two. We could upgrade our offhand. Not a switch. Ooh. Where does this go? What is this shortcut? Oh. Oh. Don't need to use the abyss anymore to get over here. Hey, what's up, Mikey? How are you doing today? 3 regular deliriums. Well, that hurt. And I think we've made the progress we need. Okay, so I'm gonna use this and I'm gonna go back and buy some more vestige seeds. Yeah, but it's a good game to struggle through though, Mikey, because it adds to the tension. If you didn't struggle through it, it would be like playing Super Mario or something, you know? So it's nice that it's a bit of a struggle. That way you get that tension when you're playing Silent Hill 2. Speaking of which, I'll give you a shout out because I've been enjoying Mikey, who's been streaming Silent Hill 2 Remake recently. Because, dude, it's intense. That's an intense game. Okay, we are going to warp to Skyrest, and then, I think I can upgrade my primary. Nope. So it is just the vestige seeds. Yeah, 2001, dude. 2001. It's kind of a Souls-like in the way, Mikey, where you got to kind of get used to the dodging mechanic. Once you practice the dodging mechanic for a while and get used to waiting your turn to attack and like dodge, attack, and then dodge, and you kind of learn the in and out, you'll notice that most fights in the game kind of play themselves out pretty similarly, and it's definitely a bit easier. And then honestly, some of the late boss fights are just running away, turning around, shooting a couple times, and then turning around and running away again. Yeah, the original, you didn't have to so much, but in the new one, you definitely have to take your time with the combat and kind of learn it a little bit.
Chosen bearer of the lamp, like you I serve.
Okay, got my vestige seeds. Now we warp to our seed. Oh, for sure. Thanks for stopping by, Mikey. I always appreciate seeing you, dude. Really cool people, really nice people. Brightens the day up seeing you stop by. Dude, Mikey been the real one. So it looks like I continue heading down. I think it might be the... Oh, there we go. That's it. That's the upgrade. Okay, so we're gonna have to burn some pocket souls, I'm sure, to afford this. Replete Vigor Skull. I don't even know how much they gave us. Oh, they gave us a couple thousand. Insufficient vigor. Oh, we only need like 100 more.
Ah, you.
Yep. Yep. I didn't mean to rest. I just wanted a quick travel. This is very Bloodborne, the music. Dude, dude. Dude. I like how it moves the pickups to a place where you can grab them. I didn't even think of that. Back up here, it's probably... No? Is it a run and jump? Yeah. That's a sketch-ass run and jump. Mechanism seems to be stuck. I have a feeling this is going to be one hell of a shortcut. And then this is going to be the route I actually go. I was like an angled elevator. Miner's desperation. And we're back here. I had a feeling.
The thief's naught but an umbral-afflicted girl. That lamp's rotted your brain. Does this place look like somewhere a child could survive? Oh, I suppose I've seen stranger things in my time. All right. If there's a chance that's the case, then when I find her, I'll stay my hand. At least long enough to be sure. If you write about this, the thought of a poor girl down there alone in the dark, Katrin wouldn't have ignored such a plight. And she'd not see me do so either. If you write about this...
Okay. I think we've exhausted all that dialogue. Could have sworn. Oh, there's two of them. Should I put a seedling down here? I think, hey, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. They'll save us the elevator ride if we die. Oh, come on. Trying to bait an attack out and see what I could respond with. Spear. Thanks for shouting out the cancer, Busey. Yeah, it's death. Or not. Or not. Also has a little bit of a Valley of Defilement vibe going on from Demon Souls. Question is, do I keep going or do I do that Umbral route? I think I do the Umbral route. the way back, I think. Oh shit. Saintly Quintessence. One more, we get an upgrade. Gamul, Vestige Moss, Vestige Siege, and a Briastone trio. So I think we head back. Kicking this game's ass. That's the other elevator. I'll get to the bottom and that'll be a shortcut. Of course. Of course. We're good though. We're good though. Are you kidding? I don't think I'd seen that attack yet. That was a close call. Good thing for dedicated jump button. And there we go. I am like dodging and the camera's being weird. Arm fungus. Probably armor. Three regular. I need large. I was expecting this to be just like a little side cavern. Okay, so where are we at here? We lit that. That's gonna be a kick over. That's an archer. So I do have to go this way, I believe. I'm gonna double check over here. See? No. Nimble ring. Increase agility attribute. Probably +5 to agility or something. Wait, did I get pulled in? No, because it's not trailing off my body unless I pull the... Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. I caught it that time. I caught it that time. Why is that not working? There we go. Let's get a restock. Oh, we got to upgrade. Has more damage. Now we'll rest. So far, this has been going pretty smooth. Ooh. See what's in here. Oh, these Pendant of Atrophy. A pendant incorporating a strange sac, beneath the surface of which writhe fleeting, distorted faces. Umbral sorceries can be cast with insufficient mana, but at the cost of withered damage. Regaining withered health by dealing damage is reduced. Is that kind of supposed to be like a Bailet or something from, Berserk? Do I use that though? Yes. Withered arrows. Oh shit. It's her again. And you can put a seedling here.
Hello. I've got a shop.
I don't get what this currency is.
Bye-bye.
Is this where I remember being? Okay, we're back here. Where was the rest spot? Is it up here? Whoa. I am mildly confused. But I can put one here. A little confused on where I'm going through. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for the lurk, Jake. I have a feeling there's going to be some trophy for lighting all the fires going through here. You have to check the abyssal. This little tight area is kind of rough to fight him in. Enhanced short javelin. Of course you get stuck. Dude, what? This game's jank sometimes. Oh, this game's jank sometimes. Justice. We got some justice. And we've got a ladder down. feel like I missed something. Lost Berescu's Catalyst. Whatever that is. I'm doing like no casting, so I'm not really learning about those systems. Death's Finger with some ammunition. Nope, dude. That is why Elden Ring does not have jump and interact as the save button. Of course. Whew. Okay, that dude's an asshole. That's progress. Nice. Dude, it's going good, man. We're in this big dungeon down here. I don't necessarily know where we're headed, but we've been grinding our way down this cave. What, Rudy, are you saying the one currency for the pendant? That's 3 AR up top. And 3, dude, that's 3, dude, yeah. Yeah, give me that damage.
If you writer thought about Katrin wouldn't have ignored.
Yeah, And that goes with all games, Tron. You know, you got to take the good with the bad. Avi, what is up, Avi? How are you doing today? Dude, I'm still enjoying the game, Avi. I'm still really enjoying it. Speaking of deep into it, I just unlocked this whole area, so I got these elevators that I can go down quite a ways. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. Go back to the guy who gave you the quest for the pendant and tell him about the mutant thing with the pendant, and that's the... I did talk to him. I did talk to him. He's right here. Rest. Doing Radon practice before sleep? Nice, Avi. Nice. Nice. You're doing Golden Vow? Are you doing Golden Vow for Radon?
If you write about this, the thought of a poor girl down there alone in the dark.
Oh yeah, exactly, Tron.
Catherine
exactly.
wouldn't have ignored such a plight.
It's one of those things that I know why you bring up Elden Ring, because, you know, in my head and in this conversation around in this community, we all kind of hold Elden Ring as kind of like this peak where it's not like necessarily everyone's favorite game, but we all kind of mutually agree that, like, when it comes to quality, it really is one of the best video games ever made in a quality standpoint. So yeah, Golden Vow, Despawn, rock and roll, Avi. Yeah, that it's a quality game. So like, that's why it's a good benchmark for comparison. And I know you're not like, it's not one of those like, oh, these games are rubbing and bumping head. No, it's not about bumping heads. I understand what you mean. It's just, when you're comparing quality, Elden Ring is just a really good benchmark. And like you said, dude, Valiant Gargoyles. Need I say any more? Like, there's definitely some things in that game that I wish were a little different. A little different.
If you write a thought of Catherine wouldn't have ignored.
Yes, Liza P is a really close, and that's why I compare this a lot to Liza P, because Liza P, in my opinion, so far is the benchmark for the best Souls-like that FromSoft hasn't made. So like, this is the comparison. FromSoft hasn't made this game. So once again, I think that's why it's a good comparison. Is there a convenient way to get back to that girl? Like, I don't even remember specifically where it was that I found her to get back to her quickly. Nice run. Because you're probably right. Well, we got a grenade. Beryllium chunk. Regular beryllium. We're gonna rest and get that over with. 2.5 hours later, you're out of my one meeting. 2.5 hours for a meeting, Merrick. What was the meeting on? Was there any topics of interest?
I've got a shop. I'm keeping it for myself because I love it so much.
See, I don't have the currency. I don't have the currency for this, Rudy.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's not a meeting, that's a sentence. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Is it hoist? Yeah, it's hoist. Meetings that last more than an hour are rarely good meetings. No, they're not. New manager wants to show... Do you have hope, though, Merrick? Do you have hope that there's gonna be like some advancement, some changes, some progress? Do I have Wasted Years by Iron Maiden added? No, but I can write it down. It is written down, Cancer. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. We still have like an hour and a half of stream. This is pretty good. This is cool. I get to see what's at the bottom of this cave. Okay. And sometimes, Merrick, that's the juggling act where sometimes you got to put up with not enjoying someone's company for, cool. I'll worry about that at some other time, Rudy. Because I'm trying to keep this pretty much guide free. Like, I don't mind a few conversations in chat and what have you. And it's not like I got, like, all these people in chat, like, spewing, like, puzzle solutions and all that other stuff. So I'm not really worried about it. But I'm pretty much trying to keep it guide-free. I know I'm, like, 2 years late to the party, but what's been nice is I've gotten through this much of the game without looking a single thing up. So that's been really nice. No, you haven't. You haven't, Tron. If you're responding to what I just said, you haven't. A lot of what you guys have told me has been a lot of like time save, where it's like, oh, Lumi's obviously going to be trying to figure this shit out for like the next hour, so let's just save him the time and tell him he doesn't have to worry about it now. Like, there's been like that's come up a couple times, and I always appreciate that. No, honestly, like I feel like I've lucked out with chat backseaters. Like, even when I was playing Legends of Dragoon, like, it was kosher with Merrick. It was kosher and Liza P with you guys. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting about those things that make enemies invulnerable. Corrupted pilgrim trousers. Vestige of Lost Berescu. You know what? Let's just see what happens if I rest here. Exactor dagger. What is this exactor dagger? Ooh, it's a radiance dagger. This is definitely a boss. This is definitely a boss. And there was a beacon.
Another unfortunate made a slave to unceasing hunger. I pity you. But
Lothric
as
and
bleak
Lorien?
as this refuge may be, it is our refuge nonetheless. And you
Artorias slash Abyss Watchers slash Melania slash Gale. Oh, that was kind of bullshit. Cheap shot. Slopped it up. That was like a one shot. Okay, so it's a quick snap. It's like here to there in like a frame or two.
And do not return.
This is the cool boss. Okay, let's get used to this. She's got long tells with quick attacks and a little bit of stiffness. So let's work this out.
And
Wait, the other dude is shooting shit from up top. I'm starting to get it. This isn't really... Whoa, wait. I keep forgetting that you don't die in this game. That was like unparryable, I'm guessing. Is this multi-phased? What did I do? I have no heals. And I have no heals. Yeah, no, the design of this game is really cool. I feel like I missed some things on the way down here, some weapon upgrades, but I think we'll be fine. Have yourself a good one, Sir Goat. And I keep missing that first attack. Dude. That's a grab.
Learn from your misjudgment.
That was a pretty cool grab, though. Enjoy your night, Sir Goat. Have yourself a good one. Oh, no, you're all good, Sir Goat. You are all good. Don't worry about it. Just you hanging out is always a good time, Sir Goat. And thanks for the good luck, whether it plays or not. Thanks for the good luck. Wait, am I dropping frames? Am I dropping frames, guys, or are we good? Oh, cool.
Never give up, and good luck will find you.
Thanks for doing it again, Sir Goat. My preview is dropping frames, so I didn't know if it was my preview or what was going on.
Another.
Dude. Seriously, I'm...
from your misjudgment and do not return.
Okay, this is like the first real fight of the game. For me, I would say this is like the first real fight of the game. This is where it went from just playing a video game to like, all right, now you have to like pay attention and learn something. Dude. There's something about the parry timing, if you ask me, that they still haven't quite gotten something right.
Learn from your misjudgment and do not return.
Why do Unreal Engine games have to use so many screen effects? Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. Oh, come on. Dude, every single time I'm hitting... See, and then watch. I'll turn into a parry machine. We'll start wrecking. Oh, maybe not there. Take advantage of our invulnerability window. Of course, that's the grab.
Learn from your misjudgment and do not return.
The attacks are weird because, like, the way she sweeps the attacks around, positioning is really hard to figure out. Hey, what's up, Callie? Oh, come on. Dude.
misjudgment and do not return.
The animations are not they're not smooth. There's jank. Her tracking is weird. It's a weird fight. She's kind of like floaty, and it's hard to explain. And then when you dodge, you can only dodge in like the 8 directions when you're locked on. Diagonals, forward, and sometimes you're like trying to dodge at an angle, but it makes you dodge straight forward or like straight backward. It's kind of weird. I'll get it. I'll get it. That was like almost the run there.
Another.
Dude, I blocked that or parried. Dude, that screen effect. Are you kidding?
Leave!
And the difficulty with it too, Merrick, is the stagger animation. There's like a whole, like, you have to build the meter up. If you watch, there's like a circle in the lock-on that you have to build up in order to get the stagger. There we go.
Learn from your misjudgment and do not return.
This fight. This fight. Oh no, it does look nice. It does look nice. There's a lot about this that looks nice, but I will say that I'm still kind of reeling from that whole on-screen effect thing that they keep doing with the ripple in the phase transition.
Another.
Dude. Let's hope for this.
Never give up. Good luck.
We should be good because I don't think it did it this time. There was just that one. I don't know what it is, but it was doing a bit much. Dude, that was like almost all my health in one hit. Dude, what is up with this? It's growing on me, Acoustic, but I'm having difficulty understanding exactly why I'm getting one shot here. Not necessarily one shot, but two shot. Like, the damage output this boss has is insane. This is the first boss I've encountered that was like this. I'm enjoying it so far, though, Acoustic. Just dodge? You say that, Acoustic. Oh my, I messed up. I see what happened there. I'm starting to get it.
Learn from your misjudgment and do not return.
Whatever that is, Whatever that is not pleasant. That is not pleasant.
Another unfortunate made a slave to Ansis.
Like, what the F? Pelted from up there. going on? Like, I'm sorry.
Learn from your misjudgment.
But I feel like this is a pretty janked fight. Like, I don't get when transitions happen, why transitions happen, when the transition to second phase happens. Like, when the other person up top nukes you, when they don't nuke you. When the voice attack goes off, when the voice doesn't attack, the voice, I'm having trouble figuring out what's consistent about this fight. Figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Shit. Dude, I parried that shit.
Leave!
I parried that shit. I don't know, dude. There's something a little weird about it. That time, though, I was feeling the first phase. The second phase, though, I swear I'm parrying the backhand down, and it's just not registering. I might need to be earlier. Like, my assumed timing for the parry might be wrong. That might be my problem. You can do the, yep, crossbow. Okay, now she's gonna do the crossbows with the vertical slash. I don't know. I really don't know anything, Tron. Can you not parry that attack? Is that what the problem is?
Leave!
Can you not parry the vertical down? Do I have to parry the first one and dodge the second? You need to head out, rock and roll, Tron. Birthday party for a friend first. Rock and roll. I hope you have a good time. I hope your son has a good time. And I hope you have the energy to enjoy yourself. So get yourself some rest, Tron. And I hope you have a good time tomorrow. And I'm going to keep trying to knock this out and figure this out. And we might get it before the end of the stream. When does that shit? I got, dude.
Learn from your misjudgment and do not return.
Thanks, Tron. Yeah, there's something about it that's just not quite clicking yet. Sometimes it clicks and everything behaves the way that I'm expecting it to behave. And then there's other times where I get going and she isn't cooperating at all.
Another unfortunate maid slave. Oh, come on.
So you can parry that, and then it still nukes off.
Learn from your misjudgment.
What is up, General Slime? How are you doing today, General? I hope you're having a good one. We're doing all right. This fight is stressing me out in multiple ways. It's the first fight of the game that's stressing me out. Oh, what's wrong with your car? What's wrong with your car, General Slime? Oh, that's upsetting. Of course, that other asshole has to start shooting shit. Okay, second phase again. Okay, you cannot parry that, I don't think. What the heck is that? Okay, if I get it clean. Dude, did you see the timing change on that one? Did you see the timing change on that one? Just sat there lingering all day. Dude. Okay, that you have to dodge. Shit. Yeah, Callie, but it just, in the second phase, there's not one set timing. There's not one set timing. Cannot be parried, and it has really weird tracking. That's a new attack I did not know about. The second I stopped to throw a poison dagger. I got a feeling if I get a really clean first phase and make it to second phase, I should be all right. Or we come back next week with a clear wake up and refreshed, and we get it done. But I think we should get this. We got 40 minutes left in the stream. I think we got this. So much for the clean first phase. Dude, what? Telling you, see, lack of omnidirectional rolling kills a lot of these games. Okay, back to phase 2. Oh shit. Oh god.
Leave!
This is a tough fight. I'm sorry, there's some horse shit going on here. See, and then she didn't run and go charge. What was that about? Wait, I'm here early? Dude. Dude. I can't tell when he's going to be coming across with the, where she's going to be coming across with the sword, and when she's going to be coming down with that fist. I don't know where else I could have explored, though, to be honest, Rudy. Oh, come on. Halfway. Oh, wait. Oh, what was that horse shit? Dude! I got this.
Leave!
I feel like I wasn't in that hitbox. I feel like I wasn't in that hitbox. We got this. Thank you, Rudy. I'm starting to understand that second phase. I can turn it into a bit of a positioning fight if I'm patient. If I had more heals, I think I would have been good. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I already messed up. Pop off for phase 2. Dude, I swear I dodged that. Oh, I couldn't see shit. Not cool. The fucking backhand. I'm an idiot. I got him. I got plenty of time. First phase is at least coming down to where it's just, that's a done deal. Second phase is the one that we're kind of working on. I'm gonna start getting hit with all that shit. Are you kidding me? My Achilles heel in this fight. I can handle like almost everything this boss is throwing at me, but that weird backhand slam down, I don't know what it is. I'm having trouble reading it. I'm having trouble dodging it. I don't think you can parry it. But I think I'm at a point though where there's no surprises. Dude. You guys want a fresh restart? Restart.
Learn from your misjudgment and do not return.
Is this the new adventure of Carmen San Diego? I wish it was, dude. This fucking, oh my god, this boss fight is really kind of frustrating me. I had one really good attempt, and it was kind of just some bullshit that I died, I think, in my opinion. And I've been kind of frustrated ever since. I could have sworn I got the one that I missed, but I'll take it. Dude, this is just... There's like no consistency, I feel like. Seeing that I can't steal health, so the wither is kind of screwed. I think I might need the stamina. Oh shit. And there we go. I think that's it. Defeated the Unbroken Promise. Thank you, Rudy. Interact. Seek scourings. So this was optional. Well, not optional, but I think I did this out of order. Another glass shard. Now the real boss is finding where to go. Well, I have my the vestige is right here. So we're gonna upgrade the character. We're gonna go to Skyrest. King 810 just dropped a new track and it's a banger. Writing it down. Let's see what we can get with the other boss soul. Anything new to purchase?
Bearer of the lamp.
Blood Harvest.
Like you I serve.
And Umbral Weapon. And Faceless Carving. A pendant carved from ancient stone found far underground. Increase wither damage, fire defense, and holy defense.
Until her embrace.
I do not have any antediluvian chisels still. Any new umbral eyes? Nope. Okay, magma surge and charred root. Sword, crossbow, gauntlets. Her armor's heavy. And then some spells. Interesting. It's called Rust Belt New Metal. I'll have to check that out. This next EP, like it was in '96, everyone in the same room at the same time, as it should be, General Slime. And they'll have that EP in my possession when it releases CD and vinyl formats. Rock and roll, bro. I wrote it down. I'm going to be making a note, and I'm going to be checking that out after stream. But if you give me a second, if anybody has any raid recommendations, we're kind of here wrapping the day up, guys. And we killed that boss, which was Pretty interesting. So that's I think a good place to end the second day. And then when we come back next Thursday, it'll be a blind where do we go from here moment. So if you give me a second, I'm going to close out and exit to main menu. I'd be selfish about not even on yet. Surprisingly, Slime, no one has redeemed themselves yet. I was kind of surprised.